Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA. It's the final game of the regular season, Greg. It's time to look ahead for most teams.
And for some, that's looking towards the playoffs, right? Others, it's looking to the offseason, but don't look too far down the road just yet. We've got a game to play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Booker out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Doncic, it's Camby, and it's Smith in at the 4 slot. Now here's Doncic, pass to Payton. It's tipped. Now Hunter. Here's Black, knocks it loose, and stolen by Booker. Inside, Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
Black the pass to Porzingis, fires it up, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Porzingis has got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Doncic. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Can be a screen on Allen. Shot clock at 5. Here the three-point line. It's Booker. Out to Doncic. Booker against Allen. Second chance shot. Here's Camby. And finally they hit one.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Here's Black. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
It's a fairly even matchup, and both sides want to take that leap into the league's upper echelon. So let's see what signs we see of progress tonight.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Gary Payton.
And he's fallen out of favor a little bit in their offense, at least compared to how he was being used earlier in the season. His usage percentage is down over the past 5 games. Maybe he'll be more involved here tonight.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Allen outside. Rebound by Smith. The Pelicans trail. Payton passes to Booker. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Trae Young, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. Pelicans, number 1.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And so here is New Orleans. They trail by 1. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Now, Doncic following the Porzingis miss from deep. Fade away. Doncic, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Young finds Porzingis. Buries it from 3-point range. Porzingis has got 8 points. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. He lobs gives up the alley-oop pass and slam dunk by Canby.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here is Young. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver. And he's good on the three ball.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Pass to Salon. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Allen outside. The tray. It's rebounded by Canby.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Salon. By Porzingis. Pass to Doncic. 14 feet away. And the jumper falls for him. Doncic has got his second basket.
You guard against the drive of Luka Doncic, but that opens you up to the mid-range ability, and Luka lets you feel it from that distance.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the 76ers with some changes. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Klingon. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Ray Allen. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for New Orleans. Holly comes in for Doncic. .116 left in the first. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Johnson kicks to Young. Black the pass to Thybulle. 6 to shoot. Young for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
Pass to Salon. Payton surveying the floor. Smith with it. Here's Ollie. Back to Smith. Payton from outside. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Philadelphia leading by 6. Back the pass to Young. Johnson sets the screen for Young. Tipped away. It's blocked.
And the opposition has to be more aware of Campbell on defense because he's adept at coming up with those big blocks.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Nine seconds left here in the opening quarter. Young outside. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. 6-point game. Johnson is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Gay in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Porzingis against Campbell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
First one falls for him.
And the versatility of Porzingis on offense is so eye-catching. If he keeps refining his shooting, this guy could be special.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Salon. The screen from Campbell. This one for 3. And Salon gets it to go.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And Young kicks to Thibault. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the 76ers. 3-point lead. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Really clever with the basketball. Young so advanced offensively. Excellent pull-up jumper there.
The screen from Campbell. Holly against Young. Here's Holly. 5 to shoot. Smith with a screen on Young. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Porzingis with a screen on Smith. Back to Porzingis. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Hunter's checked in for Philadelphia. Black comes in for Rudy Gay. And then for New Orleans, Booker comes in for Campbell. And it's Payton in for Ollie. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And that one's good. Hunter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Podkolzin's checked in for Porzingis, and Allen subbed in for Young. And a change for the Pelicans. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Smith. Free throw drops in there for Thibault. Pelicans trail by 12. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now here's Doncic, defended by Thibault. Doncic kicks to Payton, 4 on the shot clock. Shot from free throw range, and he hits the jump shot.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Hunter. Here's Black, covered by Payton. There's the screen to the middle. Here's Podkolzin, and that one goes, feeding him with the lead pass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Booker looking around to the inside. Here's DeLong. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Hunter. Another shot. The shot comes out. Nice D from Doncic. Pelicans trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. Payton from outside. Podkolzin with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Black. Pass to Hunter for the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Hunter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Payton. Tight defense on him. Down low. Booker against him. Booker dishes to Doncic. There's Miller with the 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Here's Allen. Lays it up and banks it in. Allen's got 5.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
And here is Payton. Over in the corner, Doncic. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Philadelphia feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Timberwolves. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Pelicans.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively.
And that'll do it for half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. Smith out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Cambion at the 5 spot. Pass to Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Black the pass to Hunter. They set the pick. Now Klingon. Just 5 to shoot. Klingon the screen for Allen. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Payton with a screen on Allen. Payton right side. Black grabs the board.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Allen outside. A three-pointer, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 17. Back to Payton. Over Porzingis. Payton's shot is off.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. They get Marcus Camby. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That free throw good from Porzingis. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Pelicans trail by 20. Booker outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Peyton left side. And Klingon pulls it down.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
To the paint. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And now Philadelphia on the break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And that one falls for Allen. Ray Allen hits them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Peyton outside. Booker outside. Back to Peyton. 6 on the shot clock. And Doncic gets it to go.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Hunter, the pass to Black. Back to Hunter. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass. Hunter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Doncic outside. Over Hunter. No good off the back of the rim. The 76ers leading by 21. Right side Porzingis. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Peyton passes to Doncic. Over Hunter. And it's Doncic missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Hunter kicks to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Camby with the steal. Hunter against Peyton. Trying to find Camby. He's got it now.
And did they really just pull that off?
I think they did, Greg. Astounding play. Pass to Hunter. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And when Hunter attacks like that, it really puts the defense in a tough spot. Love it when he takes the initiative.
And he makes the first.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the 76ers. Young comes in for Black. And both free throws good for Hunter.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Ali. Smith up top. Here's Salon. He's guarded by Johnson. Top of the key. Here's Campbell. Porzingis with the block.
And the first thing that stands out about Porzingis, the length, right? Blocking shots comes naturally.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Gay comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Allen. Mike Miller's checked in for New Orleans. Pass to Gay. And here's Porzingis. Back to Gay. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 9.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Salon, covered by Johnson. And Salon gets it to go. He's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Young looking around. Teardrop shot. He can't get that one. And so it's Philadelphia with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple. Of the
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. Brent, a significant game tonight with serious playoff implications on the line.
You could just feel it in the atmosphere, right, BA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. And those coaches' meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Brandon Miller, Kobe White out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Stojakovic in at the 2. Now Wallace. Pass to Walker. Inside, here's Yao. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
In that two-man set, your goal is to stop Kemba from scoring, but if you can't do that, he's going to find an open man.
White, the pass to Bosch. And just about a minute into this first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Stojakovic passes to Bosch. No good from outside. Now Los Angeles with it. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. Now here's Wallace, guarded closely. Walker against White. The three is up. And Ayton pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bosch, the pass to Ayton. Shoots over Holland. No good off the glass. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. White against Walker. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Miller.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
And that one is hammered home.
There's a lot of people who are very curious about Ayton and the total package he is. Nice pass there.
Outside Walker. Takes it inside. That one goes in.
And for Kemba, the drive often comes with some contact, but he has the agility and concentration to work around it and get the ball to the basket.
White, the pass to Bosch. From outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Osman, he's checked in for Wallace. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Second, DeAndre Ayton.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Now here's Walker, tightly guarded. There's a screen. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Leaps for it. Miller with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. To the middle. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Minnesota is shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line of this one. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Osman. Pass to Walker. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long K. Walker's got 5 points.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Stackhouse, the pass to Bosch. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Walker. Launches it. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Miller outside, launches it from deep. They get it again. Ayton, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
Pass to Yao. Here's Baker. And rejected. Ayton passes to Bosch. From behind the arc. Yao with a rebound. Clippers trail by 5. 1:24 left in the first quarter. And it's good. 2 points.
Willing passes, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Miller with it. Here's Bosch. Nails it from 3. 9 points in the game.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Outside Walker. And there's the screen. Down low. Here's Yao. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Ayton passes to Stackhouse. Here's Bosch. This one for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Over to the wing. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Baker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. It's both from the stripe. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Rozier outside. Pass to Bosch. Outside for Rozier. Over Brunson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They've got Terry Rozier. DeAndre Ayton is out there with George. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Ayton. No one covering. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Villanueva can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 6. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. To the wing on the left. They set the screen. Here's Brunson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Here's Villanueva. No points yet. Ayton with a screen. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Robinson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Wallace comes in for Osman. Kobe White, he's checked in for Minnesota. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Wallace. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Oh, he has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Minnesota. And shooting 2.
That's good from Ayton.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Kemba Walker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Ayton hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Wallace outside. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by George.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
White for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Matadze, the pass to Brunson. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Pass to Villanueva. To the inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Brunson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Villanueva. Fires the 3, and another 3 from Minnesota.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work. Basketball
IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Walker. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Here's Villanueva. Brunson defending. Launches a 3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Clippers trail by 13. Matase down low. He's against Ayton. Matase can't hit. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-3 run. White, the pass to Villanueva. 1:51 left in the first half. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Hard to corral Chris Bosh given his length. It's a little bit sneaky, and he knows how to exploit defenses when given the chance.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. No good on the free throw.
And with Bosh, he's got so many tools he can beat you with. So adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And he nails the third. 1:50 left in the second. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
All right, here now, the teams leading the league in scoring efficiency since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. Walker against White. Pass to Wallace. Inside. Here's Yao. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Bosh, the pass to Miller. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
And he makes the first. Good on both. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Now here's White. Pass to Bosh. Here's the three. Buries it from 3. Bosh has got 17.
I just love the ball movement.
Clippers trail by 14. Now Wallace. Here's Holland. There's a screen. The 3. Here's Yao. And the layup is good off the glass. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
41 seconds left in the first half. White, the pass to Bosh. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Walker. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the middle. Pass to Holland. Puts up a three. Gets the three ball to go. Holland's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
To the left side wing. Here's Stojakovic. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Clippers. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. White with it. Case and Wallace out there with Walker. Then there's Holland. And it's Baker in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
They set the pick. Wallace outside. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Baker. The bank shot, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Walker against White. Pass to Bosch. Three-pointer. Now with a rebound. Ayton and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Ayton's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Walker against White. Here's Holland. Here's Yao. Give him 8 points now. Basket's good. 10 points for him.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. 5th, Kobe White.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. The three is up. He can't hit that time. Clippers trail by 12. And here's Wallace. Pass to Walker. Here's Yao. He's covered by Ayton. Clock at 6. Here's Baker. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Miller finds White. Here's Stojakovic. They get it back.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to White. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Holland. And he makes it. Holland's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Wallace outside. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. Here's a 3-pointer. Stojakovic has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Down by 15. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Yao. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Strong performance from him. But he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Bosch. Up top, Miller. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
A terrific look from Bosch there to set up a teammate for a good look.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Los Angeles making a change here. Osman's checked in. Pass to Walker. From downtown, the rebound by the Timberwolves. Bosch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Stackhouse, the pass to Bosch. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
He was all alone on that one. Holland's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Here's Bosch. Give him 23. Here's Miller. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Pass to Osman. Takes the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Bosch. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Osman. Fires in the triple. Osman's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's Stackhouse. To the wing, right side. Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Stackhouse. Beyond the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got George, and it's Stackhouse in a 2-guard. And Bataze gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Minnesota shooting around 53%, a nice number. Over to the left wing. Here's Villanueva. Drains the triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Wallace. Offline with a 3. Minnesota leading by 13. Pass to Villanueva. Here's Bosch. There's the triple. Looney grabs a miss. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Now here's Walker. He's guarded by White. Here's Bataze. The fadeaway. The rebound by Bosch.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Over Walker. Bosch, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Wallace outside from deep. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Stackhouse. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. Drills it from deep.
And this is Walker's mindset in game in a nutshell. An aggressive scorer who wastes no time firing away.
George outside. White with a screen on Brunson. For 3, George. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The open shot, White, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
To the paint. Deflected. Walker against George. Here's Villanueva. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he really got after it tonight. I mean, they asked him to provide a big chunk of the offense, and wow, he responded. The defense had no idea how to contain him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. White against Walker to the right side. Here's Holland. 6 to shoot. Baker can't get it to go.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
White, the pass to Bosch. Fires for 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Wallace. Inside. Stolen by Ayton. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. White, the pass to Bosch. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Pass to Yao to get back on track. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is Kemba doing what he does best, understanding the angles and finding openings for his guys to exploit.
Here's Bosch. Wide open look. Stojakovic, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Walker passes to Wallace. Back to Walker. The 3. And no good. Good work defensively by White.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Driving inside. The kick out to Walker. Good work defensively by White. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bosch. 4-3. Good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. That won't go either for Walker. Now White. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. And now as we get into April, let's take a moment to look at how the top talent across the league is holding up. It's the rookie race. And with the season starting to wind down, one of these young men will be taking home that coveted Rookie of the Year award. Take a look at Redick. There have been times where he's shown his potential. As of now, he isn't in the conversation for the award.
And the crop of young talent coming into the league this year, especially this group, has painted a very bright picture for the future of the NBA.
Oh, I totally agree. The talent pool keeps getting deeper every year. This league is in a great place right now.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Aldridge. Morant is out there with Green. Then there's Reed. And it's Kukoc in at the 3 slot. And for the Lakers, Bogut out there with Washington. Then there's Danny Granger. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Butler in at the 2-guard spot. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Morant passes to Aldridge. Here's Kukoc. And it falls over the rim and in. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Now here's Morant. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. And that one's good, Morant.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Down low. Washington, that's good. Washington's got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. Green kicks to Reed. Pass to Kukoc. Just 5 on the clock. Aldridge with a screen on Granger. Fires away from way outside. Kukoc can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
So he gets them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I could. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. Last year, getting it done. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year. He literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. So it's the Lakers now. The Bulls knocking down the 3. Here's Butler. Over in the corner, Washington. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Washington's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Bobbed up there for Green. Butler with the steal. pass to Bogut. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Screen by Bogut. Here's Butler. Reed with the block. They retain possession, and he's able to get it back. A nice shot by Granger.
Off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Bulls trail by 7. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Green, the pass to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Williams. And it's rebounded by Morant.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Outside Aldridge. Pass to Kukoc. Shoots. Ranger with the rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Washington. He gets it in there. He's got 9.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Lakers. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Bogut. Reddish comes in for Danny Granger. And it's Colin Sexton in for Williams. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Reed. Red comes in for Aldridge. And Barea's subbed in for John Morant. There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Kukoc. Can they get it? Back to Barea. 4 on the clock. Over Sexton.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle. Just doing the job on the backboard.
And here's Reddish. To the inside, Washington. Tony Kukoc comes up with the rebound. Bulls trail by 7. Outside, Barea. Vucevic setting the pick for Barea. Connects from three-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the basket is good.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
Barea against Sexton. Barea looking over the floor. Here's Vucevic. This is the fallback jam. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got J.J. Barea. He's out there with Michael Redd. Gerald Green out there with Vucevic. And it's Clowney in at the 4 spot. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Lakers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. That did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Back to Smith. Vucevic against Sexton. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
Williams, he's checked in for Sexton. Aldridge, he's checked in for the Bulls. Redick comes in for Berea. And so he makes both from the line.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
Red passes to Redick. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Butler. Oh, no, stopping that time.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Outside, Green lets it go from deep. And the Bulls with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Inside. Back to Red. Aldridge with a screen on Butler. Red outside. The Lakers with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Butler missing.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Red kicks to Aldridge. Green up on top. Guarded by Reddish. Back to Redick. Trying to end the drought. It's hauled in by Claxton. Los Angeles leading by 8. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
Outside, Green. Head against Butler. Pass to Vucevic. Over Smith. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for the Lakers. Washington comes in for Josh Smith. And it's Granger in for Jimmy Butler. And then for Chicago, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Vucevic. Kukoc comes in for Gerald Green. And it's Morant in for Michael Redd. Here's Claxton. Los Angeles with another miss.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Redick passes to Aldridge. 1:53 left to play in the first half. And Morant gets it to go.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
Here's Washington. And no good that time. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Redick. Outside Aldridge. Morant with it. He's guarded by Williams. And Morant gets it to go.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Claxton against Thompson. Here's Granger. That one's off. Still out of sync. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Aldridge looking for an opening. Morant with a wide open look. Good, and Aldridge gets the assist. Aldridge has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, that's his third three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Andrew Bogut checked in for the Lakers. Butler comes in for Reddish, and then for Chicago. Reed, he's checked in for Thompson, and it's Green in for J.J. Redick. Washington with the screen on Green, and he comes up with the deuce. Butler's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Chicago.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Green finds Aldridge. To the middle. Here's Morant. Nice D from Williams.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Bogut, and finished off by Bogut.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Danny Granger. Bogut out there with Washington. Then it's Butler. And it's Williams at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Kukoc pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Bulls.
One shot.
Reed at the line for one.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
likewise.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That's good from Morant.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Both free throws good from Morant. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Butler. Pass to Bogut. Granger outside. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Back to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Morant against Williams. Pass to Granger. And they pick up 2. Granger's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. A very nice season for him last year. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Green passes to Aldridge. Pass to Morant from deep. And a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in. Aldridge has got his 5th assist in this one. Williams against Morant. Granger with the ball. There's the triple. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Granger's got 14 points.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Outside Aldridge. Lobbed up there for Green, and Green slams it in.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Here's Granger, banked in off the glass. He's got 16.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Green against Butler. Outside Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Morant against Williams. It's tipped and out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And here are the teams that have been on fire from the three-point line ever since the All-Star break. The Lakers #1. 4th, the Bulls.
Just an impressive display of shooting, really from both clubs since the midway mark. And I mean, these are teams that are absolutely on fire from beyond.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Chicago also making a switch. Vucevic, he's checked in for Aldridge. It's stolen by Green. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. Launches a three. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Morant passes to Vucevic. Down low, here's Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Reed's got 7 points for the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Three-pointer, Granger. Chicago grabs a miss. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Morant. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. Vucevic with the bucket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Morant against Sexton. Washington with the screen on Morant. 5 on the clock. Sexton. Reed with the block. Kukoc pass to Morant. A crossover. He's off on that one. Los Angeles leading by 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Butler is just hard to guard inside. Really good at using his body to create contact against the defense at the basket.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the first one drops.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Bogut. Smith comes in for Washington. Reddish, he's checked in for Danny Granger. And Deron Williams is subbed in for Colin Sexton. The Bulls also changing it up. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Reed. Red comes in for Tony Kukoc. And Barea is subbed in for Morant. Barea against Williams. Outside Barea. Pass to Vucevic. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Lakers lead by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Aldridge out there with Kukoc. And it's Vucevic. And there's J.J. Barea. And it's Red in at the 2. Outside Barea. Pass to Vucevic. The rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 3. Barea pulls it in.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Outside, Kukoc. Vucevic a screen on Washington. Kukoc gets the bucket.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Williams sets a screen for Sexton. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Washington with the screen on Barea. Williams passes to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And Williams is very effective in that pick and roll. Superb at knifing passes through tight spaces in these sets.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's the fast break. 11 feet away. Jump shot is good that time. And now a 6-point Laker lead. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Red against Sexton. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And the 3 ball is good. Washington's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Barea dishes to Aldridge. Pass to Kukoc. Now Red. Over Sexton. That one a little long. And here's Reddish. Guarded by Kukoc. Reddish's shot is good.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the Lakers with some changes. Andrew Bogut checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Granger comes in for Reddish. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Sexton. And then for Chicago. Reed, he's checked in for Vucevic. Green comes in for Michael Redd. And it's Morant in for J.J. Barea. And Chicago has possession. 9-point game. Morant surveying the D. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Morant against Williams. Granger right side. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Green kicks to Morant. Over Williams. And the Bulls with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 9. Granger passes to Butler. Aggressive play by Butler against the defense.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Kukoc. Bullseye.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Butler. That one doesn't go. Great tee that time from Green. Bulls trail by 9. First free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within 8.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And here is Los Angeles now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Williams against Morant. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Bulls trail by 8. .106 left in the fourth quarter. And the Bulls with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Washington. Back to Butler. A 3. Reed with the rebound. Morant left side. Outside, Kukoc. Off target from three-point range. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Washington kicks to Williams. There's a screen by Washington. The shot by Williams, no good. Here's Aldridge. No good on the 3. And so the Lakers take the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Now, the opening lineup for Atlanta.
They've got Jackson Hayes
And it's Mourning in at the 4. Hachimura from long range. The rebound by Atlanta. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season. With the drive. Shots good by Marbury.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Christie. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Hachimura outside. Clock at 6. Unloads from 13. And yep, it's good. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Pierce for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Here's Marbury, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hayes. Here's Marbury. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Bamba. Here's Christie. He's got 5. Here's Hughes. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Marbury. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. Marbury's got 5 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Hughes. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Hachimura from long range. It's Hayes with the rebound. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Pass to Marbury. Three-pointer. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Atlanta making a change here. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. You take a look at Bamba. Better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Hughes. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. On target from range.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Mourning. Here's Marbury. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hachimura in the post. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Christie. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Lewis. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Marbury. Jordan's checked in for Miami.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Long range from the inbound. And Atlanta misses again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
1:46 left to play in the first. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Christie's got 11 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Just 2 to shoot. And the basket by Fry.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Jordan. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Crawford, covered by Jordan. Pass to Marbury. Rose outside. To the inside. Morning. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
From deep, Jordan. Fry grabs the board. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now Jordan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Miami shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw's good. Jordan, both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Jordan.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Atlanta on top, up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
They've got Johnson. He's out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Billups in at the 1. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he makes both free throws.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Miami on D. It's a 5-point game. Crawford, that one's good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Down low. Here's Bamba. Pass to Billups. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Heat in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Pierce, covered by Jordan. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And Billups gets it to go.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's Lou, still without a bucket. Pass to Haslam. Out to the right wing. Here's Pierce. Three-pointer off the mark. Heat trail by 6. Here's Jordan. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jordan's got his second bucket of the night. Atlanta has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And the coaching staff encourages Johnson to take initiative. When he does this, he draws the defense's attention.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And Johnson drops them both. Atlanta leading by 5. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
Maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they look like the better team.
Now in the game,
Lets the three fly. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Billups. And again, no good by Miami.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Rose outside. There's the three. Rebound Miami.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pierce. Pure from three-point range. Pierce has got 6.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Billups from the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Lou, covered by Bamba, and the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And Atlanta making a change here. Rose with it. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they're able to recover. There's the screen. Shot clock at 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Out left to the wing. Here's Hughes. Off target from the wing. Atlanta leading by 12. Rose outside. Marbury, the pass to Haslam. Here's Pierce. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Here's Christie. 11 points in the game. And there's 1:38 left to play in the half. Pass to Lewis. Here's Hughes. 6 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Christie.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Haslam. Still no points. Shot's good by Marbury.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Miami making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And a chance now to review the small forwards with the most assists in the last month. Heat trail by 14. 59 seconds left in the half. Here's Hughes. Knocks down the triple. Hughes has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Marbury. 11 points in the game. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for the away team, Jackson Hayes. 1.
One shot.
.44 seconds left in the first half. Here's Hughes. 6 points for him. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Mourning. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pierce. Hachimura with a rebound. Heat trail by 12. Pass to Jordan. Hachimura with a screen on Rose from about 19. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Atlanta now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, right now for the Hawks, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Hawks.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humming.
Kenny, don't ever do that again. Any kind of humming, singing, or harmonizing. You leave that to the real artists, okay? What'd I just say?
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Atlanta leading by 12. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. They've got Jackson Hayes, and it's Marbury in the point guard. Fires from deep. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Lewis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Christie. It's tipped. Here's Pierce. Pass to Rose. Out to the wing. Here's Marbury. Off the mark there with a 3. Heat trail by 15. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Hughes. Lets the 3 fly. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Marbury. He's got 14. Three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Hachimura, the pass to Christie. Here's Hughes. 4-3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Second, the Heat.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Hayes. Here's Pierce. He's got 11. Over Hachimura. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Hughes. Screen by Bamba. To the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here's Hayes. He's got 5. Oh, they get a hand on it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Hughes. Shot on the wing. Jump shot is good. Hughes has got 8.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
And he lobs it up. Here's Christie. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. He's got 16.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Marbury. He's got 14. No good with the triple.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Christie passes to Bamba. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession is just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Here's Christie. He's got 16. Here's Hughes. Here he goes. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Jordan's checked in for Christie.
Substitution on the field.
Here's Crawford. And Atlanta misses again. Heat trail by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
From deep, Jordan hits the trifecta. Jordan's got 13 now.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. .146 left in the third. Back to Rose. Here's Crawford. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Crawford's got his third basket on the night right there. Pass to Biyombo. Jordan with it. Hachimura sets a screen. Down low. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Crawford from deep. Rose. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Well, Crawford with the ball, it's second nature there, ripping apart the defense. This time not with the handle, but with the pass.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Jordan. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Hayes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. Crawford, no good. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Now here's Jordan. 13 points in the game. Phillips' shot is off.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Connects from downtown. Rose has got 9 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Marbury. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mo Bamba out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Phillips in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pierce can't get to it.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Pierce. Out to Rose. There's the triple. Drops in the 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Bamba, the screen on Rose. Here's Jordan. Here's Bamba. The rebound by Atlanta. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Fry. Here's Crawford. Gets the 3 to fall. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, great when Jamal Crawford shakes loose an effortless jumper there. Not bashful at taking and making outside shots.
Childers passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong. And that's a double-double for him now.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Lets it go from deep. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. He's checked in for Miami. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Billups. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Pierce. And it's all from 3-point range. Heat trail by 8. Here's Billups. The 3. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Atlanta leading by 8. Pass to Mourning. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Marbury. And a miss there on the triple.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Oh, there's the alley. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Now here's Rose. Defense right on him. Pass to Pierce. Hayes with a screen on Hachimura. No good on the triple.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. They grab their own miss. Here's Hughes. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Bamba. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bamba's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Marbury. Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. And it's Marbury missing. Heat trail by 6. Here's Christie. From outside the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .49 left in the game. To stop the drought. Shots good by Marbury. And the Hawks lead by 6.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Hughes, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Marbury. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. They set a pick. Christie passes to Hachimura. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Oh, man, putting points on the board. The defense being tough on Hachimura.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Hachimura.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Atlanta leading by 6. Steps back. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a map.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. That's to Mourning. Here's Marbury. The shot off that time. Miami with the ball. Here's Hughes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Now at the line,
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Six seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. Miami calls timeout. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Christie. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Pass to Christie. Here's Lewis. Off target from outside.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. Here's Hughes. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. For RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how, after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Amen Thompson. Dang out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Mirazon in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Stockton passes to Gill. Back to Stockton. Spurs passing it around. Gill misses. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Pistons in Detroit. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses the 3. And so Stockton will bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. Duncan scanning the floor. Pass to Gill. Shot clock at 6. Duncan, a screen. Let's go. And that one's good. Gill.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Olajuwon. It's deflected.
And that's the big reason why Mirazon's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Now here's Dang. He has 6. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Duncan. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Dang.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Duncan outside. Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Over to the left wing. He can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Dang against Gill. Olajuwon with a screen on Thompson. Stockton down low. It's up against Thompson. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Pass to Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Boston shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one. Walker's checked in for the Spurs. And the Celtics also making a change. Walker's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here we have some expert playmakers at the 2-guard position. Since the All-Star break, these are the shooting guards averaging the most assists per game. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
Well, when he's on the court, it's like having a second point guard out there. I mean, and in fact, his passing ability oftentimes rivals or surpasses some of the best point guards in our league.
And because he can take over the reins at the point whenever they need him to, it gives them great flexibility on the offensive end.
Thompson against Gill. Pass to Stockton. To halt the run, and he recovers it. Olajuwon with a screen for Stockton. Goes up again, and Olajuwon finishes inside.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Here's Wembanyama. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. Walker is screen on Stockton to the inside, and Walker throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Duncan with a screen on Thompson. Gill the pass to Duncan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan just too much for the D to handle.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
The free throw drops for Duncan.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
The Spurs making a switch here. Heinrich's checked in. Poole's checked in for Boston. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Poole with the screen for Thompson. And a miss there on the triple. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Boston with the ball after the basket by San Antonio. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Walker. To the paint. Here's Duncan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And Walker kicks to Olajuwon. Back to Walker. Stockton with a screen on Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Walker. Rebound Boston. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Poole. He has yet to score. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
First trip to the line for him here.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
The first free throw is good. All free throws good from Poole. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Celtics, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Celtics leading by 8. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Walker. Jordan Poole is out there with Ausar Thompson. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Coleman in at the 4. Thompson for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Back to Walker. And he banks in the layup. Oh, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved. But it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's Heinrich after the basket by Boston. Gill kicks to Walker. Oh, good with the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. Good Good on the triple. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
And the Spurs with some changes. Bowen, he's checked in for Dean Wade. And it's Stockton in for Kirk Heinrich. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Gill. Back to Stockton. And again, unable to change momentum here.
I'd love to see them impose themselves.
Nice finish.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now here's Stockton. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Down low. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
DiVincenzo against Stockton. Back to Wembanyama. On the wing, Thompson. 6 to shoot. Over Gill. The shot by Thompson, no good. Spurs trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Walker taking his time here. Fires for 3. It's good from long range. Walker's got 7.
Flashing that long-distance shooting ability. Embiid must get out there on Walker at the three-point line.
Count that one. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Stockton. Still yet to score. Here's Boston now. They're on a 13-5 run. DiVincenzo passes to Walker. Sinks the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Spurs with some changes. Olajuwon comes in for LaFrance. And it's Heinrich in for Gill. And then for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Thompson in for Thompson. And so Stockton will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 17. Olajuwon against Wembanyama. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Poole's checked in for the Celtics. And Olajuwon drops them both. Here's Thompson. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Dang. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. No problems knocking that one down. 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Here's Olajuwon. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Outside Dang. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. They get the rebound. And here's Poole for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Poole against Heinrich. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Rebound Boston.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Poole kicks to Dang. Pass to Wembanyama. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Spurs trail by 21. Stockton the pass to Walker. Stockton outside. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Olajuwon with a screen on Poole. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Wembanyama down low. Olajuwon with the block. And so it's the Boston Celtics taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Checking out the Celtics, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Spurs.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you got to beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
They've got Duncan. Gill is out there with John Stockton. Then it's Bowen. And it's Olajuwon in at center. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Spurs trail by 19. Pass to Stockton. Here's Gill. He's covered by Thompson. Fires at the elbow. And it's Deng with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Duncan against Wembanyama. Here's Mirasan. 5 on the clock. Deng for 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Wembanyama against Stockton. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Thompson. The Spurs have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Celtics leading by 17. Pass to Thompson. Back to Thompson from outside the arc. A second chance effort. Mirasan passes to Wembanyama. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Olajuwon. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. And yes, it's good. Olajuwon's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Thompson from long range. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Celtics.
I mean, it's about the pace they've played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Here is Stockton. Scoreless thus far. Duncan outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Fades and shoots. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Gill against Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Thompson. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Spurs trail by 19. Stockton the pass to Duncan. Here's Olajuwon. Rebound Boston. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Thompson passes to Deng. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Bowen. Duncan against Wembanyama. Duncan down low. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Walker's checked in for San Antonio. And the Celtics also making a change. Walker's checked in for Luol Deng. And the free throw, no good. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 7. Olajuwon inside. It's deflected, and they get it back. Clock at 4. Here's Gill. Good on the three-point shot. Gill's got 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And Wembanyama up top, covered by Duncan. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And 11 points from Amen Thompson.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Stockton kicks to Walker. Back to Stockton. Pass to Olajuwon. A rebound by the Celtics. Murazan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Now here's Thompson. Wembanyama left side. Walker with the rebound.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Stockton. Still scoreless. Pass to Olajuwon. Stockton outside, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. LaFrance, he's checked in for Duncan, and it's Heinrich in for John Stockton. Thompson for the triple. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to LaFrance. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession.
Substitution on the court.
A 3 off the inbound. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Now Walker out to Thompson. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Thompson's got 9. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for Boston. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Wembanyama is out there with Walker. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Dang in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Stockton. Pass to LaFrance. Outside, Walker. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Nailed from three-point land.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Pass to Bowen. Back to Stockton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Stockton's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Outside Dang. Wembanyama sets a screen for Dang. A three-pointer off the mark. Spurs trail by 20. Inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stockton. San Antonio making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Outside Dang. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Now here's Walker after the miss from Tim Duncan. To the paint, here's Wembanyama. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And that's 13 points for Victor Wembanyama. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Walker the pass to Duncan. Good defense by Wembanyama.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Outside Dang. DiVincenzo kicks to Williams. DiVincenzo passes to Dang. Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And the first one at the line is good. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion
of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Olajuwon's checked in for San Antonio. Hill comes in for Kirk Heinrich. That one misses. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And how about the determination of Bowen defensively? He's active and always efficient with that corner tray ball.
The first one falls, and a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Shepard, and it's Anthony in at the 3 slot. Here's Shepard. Pass to Houston. 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. Jacks up a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Outside, Williams. Here's Dillingham. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
About a minute played here so far in the first. There's the block. And they'll keep possession. Count that one.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
Here's Dillingham. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Knocks it loose. Pass to Shepard. On the wing, Bryant. He's guarded by Anthony. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Shepard, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Anthony. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Dillingham. Bryant outside from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Kobe has such confidence. Feels like this guy can score whenever he wants to.
Here's Houston. Williams defending. Pass to Shepard. Here's Pedro. Here's Anthony. Second shot opportunity. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. one's off. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And he's good on the second. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Mavericks leading. Bryant outside. There's the three. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Shepard. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Dillingham. And here's Bryant outside. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got 6.
Now, he's got that kind of range from outside. You have to chase Bryant off the line.
Here's Shepard. Towns on a screen. And it's rejected. And they recover it. Here's Pedro. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Gatling passes to Bryant. And there's the... Oh! What a hammer!
Bryant able to elevate and levitate once he takes flight. Just enjoy the show, folks.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Williams. Hero, he's checked in for New York. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Stolen by Hero. A minute and a half left now in the first quarter. Pass to Shepard. 5 to shoot. Towns a screen on Bryant. And here's Shepard for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Dallas shooting their first free throws here tonight. And he drops it first. Both shots good from the strike.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the strike. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Shepard. Inside. Here's Houston. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Dillingham. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Basket counts.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Hero outside. Here's Houston, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Mavericks lead by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bradley misses. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Shepard. Dillingham with a rebound. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Knicks trail by 3. Miller is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's James. Then there's Lou Williams. And it's Dampier in at the center position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And it's tied up with that one. And so it's Dallas with it. Pass to Ori. Back to Williams. Fires from 14.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Dunn. And stolen by Barrett. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
And they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
Defenders want to try to get into Towns and take him out of his rhythm, but it didn't work there.
Pass to James. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Knicks, 4th.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The Knicks with the lead. Hero outside. Dunn, the pass to Houston. Back to Dunn. Pass to Towns. Here's Willis. Here's Hero. Rebounded by Johnson.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Barrett. James, outside. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Dunn outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. So he gets them both. Mavericks trail by 4. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams with the screen. They still need this. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Towns a screen on Barrett. Here's Shepard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
First one falls.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bryant's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And Clark, the playoffs just around the corner. How many teams do you think have a legit shot to win it all?
Well, when you talk about championship teams, I think there's 5 or 6 teams that have the ingredients to win 16 games. There is a component of luck and health that goes into that. You got to be top flight to go the distance.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Rebounded by Johnson. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Williams. Bryant outside. Looking to win the run. Here's Gatling. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And he's going for the oop here. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. New York making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And now a look at the sharpest of shooters during the last month. Here are the three-point leaders among 2 guards. Tyler Hero, fourth.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
Bryant with the bucket.
The mid-range stroke of Bryant. You got to admire that. I mean, he's got a terrific feel from here.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Willis. Hero outside. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Anthony outside. He drops it from range. Anthony's got 5 points.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bryant. And he makes it on the layup. 12 points for him.
Oh, it's been all Kobe all the time tonight. What a scoring machine.
Hero against Bryant. Pass to Shepard. Here's Willis, covered by Johnson. Hero outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential. Up top, Johnson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Shepard. Pass to Anthony. And he gets that one. Anthony's got 7 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Hero against Bryant. For 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And they're deep. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
You look at New York. They've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Knicks.
Offensively, they can post you.
Glad you could join us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Knicks leading by 7. On the court right now for the Knicks. They've got Anthony, and it's Willis in at power forward. Pass to Anthony. Driving in. Here's Pedro. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Anthony. Excellent D there from Bryant. Here's Dillingham. Bryant outside. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper. Gorgeous.
Over to the wing. Here's Houston. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Houston's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Bryant. 15 points in the game. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Here's Anthony following the score by Dallas. The shake. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Kobe makes dunking look so easy. Man, that guy's explosive.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
In the second half of the season, these shooting guards have really distinguished themselves with their scoring ability. You take a look at Bryant, he's having a great season, second in the league.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
Here's Houston. He has 7. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
Great defense that time by Kobe. Elite at that end of the floor, too.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. Counted from distance. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Outside Johnson. The 3. Got a piece of it.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Anthony. The 3 is up. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Willis has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the strength of Kevin Willis really impressive, and he does a nice job positioning for offensive rebounds.
Outside, Williams fires the 3, sinks the tray. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Pass to Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Bryant outside from behind the arc. Here's O'Neal. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Anthony. Here's the pick. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Dallas. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Barrett. Three-pointer. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Shepard. Anthony's got 14.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Outside Barrett. Launches it. Gets the 3-ball to go.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
To the inside. And Anthony slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside Barrett. Beyond the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Anthony. They double him with Bryant. It's deflected.
How about the powerful denial that time from O'Neal? Get it out of here.
Here's Dillingham for the tie. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. They set the pick. Three-pointer, Anthony. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Barrett. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Anthony.
First team foul.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. New York making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Houston. Three-pointer. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer, fellas. What a way to head into the fourth quarter.
A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Knicks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense is so important to Coach Thibodeau.
Yeah, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. That's just fundamental basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got James. Johnson is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Dampier in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. 6 to shoot. Dillingham, no good.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Hero, the pass to Willis. Hero with it. To the right side. Here's Shepard. Over Barrett. And it's Shepard missing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. To the paint. James deciding where to go with it. From downtown. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. New York leading by 7. Dunn outside. To the inside. Willis. No good with a layup.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Johnson against Towns. Charity stripe shot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length. You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
And Dallas making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. New York making a switch here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Johnson. Tipped. Here's Shepard. Hero with it. Good work defensively by James. And James has got the ball here for Dallas. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
And here are the Knicks now. After the basket by Dallas. To the left wing. Here's Dunn. And the Knicks miss again. Mavericks trail by 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Pass to Shepard. Got a hand on it. And they get it back. Here's Willis. Hero outside. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Their long range. And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So for Dallas, Bryant, he's checked in for Barrett, and Williams is subbed in for James. New York making a switch here. Mavericks trail by 6. Bryant in the high post, working on Anthony. Bryant, no good. For New York, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Here's Houston. And again, New York with the triple.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
Anthony against Bryant. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for New York.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
And he knocks down the first one.
He does not look very comfortable at the line. This very well could be Shaquille O'Neal's kryptonite.
And so he makes both from the line. New York leading by 7. Anthony up top, covered by Bryant. Inside, here's Willis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Bryant outside. The floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bryant's got 19 points.
Boy, what a slick move that time. Made the defense look absolutely clueless.
Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Williams passes to Bryant. No good. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. The Knicks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Pedro, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Good on the shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Shepard. Pass to Willis. Shoots over Johnson. And it comes off the front of the rim. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Williams. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
One of the reasons he was the first overall pick in the draft. A big fella coming up big at a big moment.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. "34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 7. Williams from long range. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Even keeled is Williams. Calm in the eye of the storm. Hits a big one there.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Huge moment here.
Have to stay calm in these situations.
Here's Bryant, and he can't get that one. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Dillingham.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so it's New York winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy.